this is just what you see here. This is my graphic card, probably not able to do it.
I see.
But YouTube should be better. Let me just check. Okay, this is better. Alright. So how's it looking? There's the old one. You're not having the right one.
We need to repost the link.
No, yeah, exactly. So that's all I will delete. Fucking. I knew this was gonna happen. Just delete it. I will make a new one. Yeah, I need to. So this link works, right? Just check this. Okay.
It takes you there.
Okay, this one works. I will just use this link. All right, so we can check this one if it works now. Yeah. Yeah, check that. No, it works. Yeah, it should. Yeah, perfect.
There we go. There we go, mate. Fucking cable wasn't it? A classic.
It's stupidity classic.
We're gonna jump on for 10 minutes.
We can, yeah, we can do
I'd
that.
rather jump on for 10 minutes now.
Yeah, sure. Let me just say. All right, then we are properly live. Finally, we had some issues with the connectivity, so sorry about that. Now everything seems to be very fine, at least. Everything seems to be better. I am here with Adam, owner of the gym. So thanks, Adam, for being here. So first, I wanted to get some vibes from you. Like, how did everything go with the stats and everything the last 2 days?
Hello, everyone. It's Adam. Yeah, so my thoughts on the preparation. Well, we just went through 3 days of getting the centre ready for the second evolution of the Summer Send competition. So we went through 1 day stripping and cleaning about 1,000 holds and countless volumes off the wall, cleaning them, and then 2 days setting to put on 50 absolutely beautiful competition boulders for the people that are turning up today. Temps were against us. I thought we were in a nice weather window, but from the start of last week, it started to crank on a little bit. So the whole competition preparation was done under pretty tough temps in the centre. And today, me and Remco are sat up nice and high, close to the roof, where unfortunately a lot of the heat is collecting. We have a nice vantage point down onto everyone, but we're sweating a little bit. The problems themselves, I think, are all of them are 5-star. We have now great resource in the centre for a wide variety of hold types and massive giga volumes to open up so many possibilities on the walls that Bar Rocker built for us. Tough to know who's going to turn up today. We had a little flavour on some messages that came in on social media, knowing that some strong people are turning up. So I think the boulders are going to be tested to their limit. We've we've got boulders all the way up to 7C, and by their very nature, they're comp style and sort of really hard to read. So it'll be interesting to know what performance people put in today. Say again? No, I don't think so. During the Winter Send competition, we had a great turnout of about 85 people, and of that 85, I think 3 people got round all of the problems, which is an absolutely amazing feat. Testament to their endurance, route reading ability, power. So this time round, we've upped the level of some of the boulders, so they're a little bit little bit stiffer. So it's going to be interesting to know how many of them are top today.
Thanks for that, Adam. So, I mean, 50 boulders is quite a high amount. So, what actually goes into the preparation to go from a blank canvas to a fully designed gym with 50 boulders?
Oh yeah, great question. And we've when it's a blank canvas, like, it's almost a little bit overwhelming, because you can start anywhere and you have the full range of holds in your inventory. So the way that we break it down is that we have 50 boulders, and then we agree how much quantity of each type that we need. So we agree that there will be so many pink, so many mint, so many whites, and so on, all the way up until black. And then with our team of 5 setters, we spend 30 minutes walking around the center, and probably another 20 minutes looking at the holds and volumes. And yeah, each setter then goes to a space which particularly inspires them. And on the first day, we sort of go crazy, because we have so much space and resource that we can sort of do what we want. So long as there's 2 boulders which don't clash, like there's for instance, 2 yellows that are not too close together, you can sort of do what you want. But then on day 2, it gets a little bit more restrictive, because we are at the halfway mark, and we're starting to get through some of the resource, and the walls are starting to fill up. So on day 2, it starts to get a little bit of a headache, and that's where I come in as the head setter and give people some stronger direction on, okay, we have these boulders left, I want you to do this boulder in this space and this boulder in that space. Leading up to the competition, like myself, and I'm sure many of the other setters, spent some time thinking about problems that we've set in the past, thinking about climbs that we've done outdoors, even watching some of the recent IFSC boulder competitions that have been going on for inspiration, and then just getting the creative juices bubbling quite nicely in the week leading up to the comp, so that when we turn up on comp day or comp prep day, we can just start letting them fly. So it was around 5 boulders per person per day. It was the requirement from each of them. And by the time we got to the end of day 2, that's roughly how it worked out between each of them.
All right, so from all this a range of 50 boulders, which boulders are you personally very interested in to see how people are going to tackle it? Yeah.
So we've got we have a really nice mix of styles at all ranges. So hopefully from all the competitors which I can see filling up beneath me, there is something for everyone, whether it's at the easier, intermediate, or advanced levels. I'm particularly interested in a couple of them, sure, because I just think they're absolutely beautiful. I think they're really hard to read, and I think they're really hard to on-site as well. So there is a black boulder on the prow at the far end of the where you can see on the screen. Unfortunately, out of sight for you guys that might be watching, that is made up of about 25 black cheetah volumes. I think the hardest boulder that we've set is really intricate in terms of the movement, and just got some fantastic fridge hugging power moves on as well. So that's a particular favourite of mine. Of course, we have the wide boys crack volumes in the back left corner as well. And for me, I've done a lot of outside climbing and a lot of crack climbing, so I feel quite comfortable on them. But I know for many people, these are a little bit of a unique feature for a gym to have. So I'm interested to see who has the crack climbing skills naturally, and who might be a secret crack climber out there as in the competitors that we might not know about. Let's see. Down on the far end in the cave, we have a series of 5 blade gigavolumes, custom made for us by a gentleman out in Latvia. And I think they are an absolute stunning feature on the wall. And the red boulder that goes through them is it's pretty beautiful. Let's see on the where you might be able to see on the screen, there is a blue boulder made from some fantastic Euro holds in their dwarf range, which has got a really nice, really quite simple paddle move, which I think is hard to set at the easier end of the scale, but we've managed to do it, and I'm really excited to be able to bring this nature of problem to people that might be climbing at that end of the scale. So those are my top 3 boulders. We have 2 unique boulders, of course, that we've rigged in the center. One is a punch bag, which is suspended from the ceiling on the reverse side of the island, where you have to dyno to a punch bag and then try and match a hold that we've super glued onto it. And then also underneath us, on the left side of the screen, you can see some lines. And those lines are ropes for a panel that is currently suspended around 10 to 12 feet off the ground with some holds bolted to the underside of it, and you have to campus through to the end. They're always fun to bring to people, these sort of unique boulders, and they're something a little bit different from the regulars that come into the gym all the time, of course.
All right, thanks for that, Adam. We have 45 minutes left for the registration. I will let you go through your preparation, and I will be seeing you through the day.
Thanks, Ram. Go.
All right, then. Thanks for the people in the chat. Yeah, we are trying to adjust everything on the go. This is our first time where we're actually doing this, so of course there might always be some hiccups, let's say. But yeah, we will try to figure it out along the way. Everything that we do now is a learning for the next time to just go better and better. So for the last 45 minutes, for the registration, I will dial it back to the mic from the gym, and I will be talking to you guys soon again. Take care. Test, test. I also just noted that there was something changed. All right, is it? Yeah, I noticed that the mic was not fully configured the way I wanted it. So switch there. If you notice anything weird with the sound, please let me know. Mic should be much clearer right now.
Hello, 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 hello. We will be doing a briefing in exactly 30 minutes, just to keep you in the picture. Getting more people arriving every minute. So at 12:55, that's when we'll do the briefing, and then at 1 o'clock, that's when we start.
Small update, so we have a bit more than 20 minutes left. The climbers are starting to warm up. More and more people coming in. Strong people so far I've seen. Ball is looking very fun. So getting close to ready. Very exciting stuff. 20 plus minutes left.
Hello everyone, it's almost time. Whoop, whoop. So many people I already know, but those that don't know me, I'm Adam. That's Nika behind the counter, and Jayu is somewhere here as well. We'll be looking after you today. So I'll give you a short introduction to the competition. Welcome to the second evolution of the Summer Sends. Slightly warm day, but yeah, we're a few degrees cooler inside than outside anyway. So as we get looking to do the competition preparation, we stripped and cleaned every hole in the centre and put on 50, I think, beautiful comp holders at all levels. I'll give you a short introduction before we start at 1. So everyone should now have a scorecard and a pen. Please can you make sure that your name is written clearly on the scorecards so that we know who it belongs to. And if you've been climbing less than 6 months, so let's say you started your climbing career after the 1st of January this year, please can you write newcomer on the top, and there's a whole category just for you. So the competition format, there's 50 boulders out there. Each boulder is worth 1,000 points. It is then divided by the number of people that climb it. So if 100 people all climb the same boulder, it's worth 10 points at the end of the day. And if only 10 people climb that boulder, at the end of the day, it's worth 100 points. So when you hand in your scorecard, me and Nika will count up, and you will get a score. And then that score is how we rank people from 1 through to the many people we have here today. Any questions on that? It's a little bit tactical today. It's a little bit. Hello? It's a little bit tactical today.
quick bit on safety, because there's a lot of us here in the gym today. Just one safety point, please. Can you keep your water bottles off the mats? I've seen a couple of broken ankles from people that have landed on a hard case water bottle from something that was laid on the mat. So please keep them off the mats today. And if you can help police that between us, that stops me running around saying, "Get your water bottle off," all day. Yeah. And also just watch where the climbers are. So it's going to be a little bit hectic, and people are going to be under a bit of time pressure. So people might start to stop looking up, and there might be a climber there. So please just stay present and make sure you're not creating a hazard by walking underneath people. We have a couple of unique boulders in here. One of them is right here. This is a boulder. So here's the left, here's the right tag. It finishes up there. You can see where the white tape is. So help you clearly identify which are the holes. And so you want to put your hands and your feet inside the white lines. So mainly to stop people climbing on top of the panel and doing anything crazy. Yeah. There's a punching bag suspended on the back side of the boulder. The finishing hold for that is super glued to the punching bag. If you haven't found it already, that's where it is. And there is a crack line down at the back there. By its very nature, you're sticking your hands and your feet inside it. So there is a bit of a hazard there. So please don't do anything that you're not comfortable doing. If you're starting to feel a little bit like insecure and something might get stuck, then bail off it rather than get something get stuck there and you just take a weird fall. Yeah? There is a dyno competition just behind me. On request, we put in a dyno comp. It's not a boulder, it's its own little side competition. So there's the left-right starting hold. And the way that we're going to do it is here's some tape and here's a pen. You write your name on the tape, you dyno up, and you stick it to the wall. So that's where I got to last time. You can see me up there. So yeah, if you want to take part, just write your name on a piece of paper, on a bit of tape, dyno up, and then stick it on. And at the end of the day, you'll measure who got the highest. So that's the general format. Please have your scorecards in no later than 5 PM. If you want to hand them in earlier, we'll take them because that lets us start scoring a little bit ahead of time. But 5 PM is the absolute cut-off because we need to start scoring, otherwise it'll drag on all day. Prize giving's at 6 PM. And to keep you ticking over, we have a live DJ starting from 5. Maybe it rains today, maybe it doesn't. There's a stage outside for him. If it's raining, we'll put the DJ on the inside just here for you guys. So a few mentions. We have 9C Bouldering sponsoring the competition today, our main sponsors. They have a stand that is just outside there. They've brought a load of merchandise, a load of clothes, some really great offers if people want to have a flick through and pick some stuff up. That's where they're sitting. The gentleman that sat down on the mat, that is Pat. Give us a wave, Pat. Pat very kindly brought his food truck today. He's offering tosties all day with his food truck just outside the door. Payment is taken there, not at reception. Lars is up there on the balcony, and he's very kindly agreed to give 2 hours of his day. So 1 hour 3 till 4 and 1 hour 5 till 6. There's 8 15-minute free massages there. The sign-up sheet is on the door. If you want one, just go and write your name in it, and then turn up at the time. There's one slot left. If anyone wants to run there, get it. That's what that is. I've got my lid. Remco, where are you? He's up there. Remco's offering the live streaming today, so if you have friends, relatives that want to watch, the link is on his bio. You can go and find it and then send it out to whoever you want to. He's doing the live streaming and commentating for us today very kindly. And the link is also on your And it's also on my story as well. He's sitting currently where the hot air is collecting, so pray for Remco. Alright, everyone got any questions?
Yeah, can we use the RS on the red problem at the gate?
Yes, a red syringe.
Is it based on color?
What do you mean?
So the red consent in this
No, so the numbers are spread completely randomly through the centre, so that we're not all starting at 1 at the same problem. There's 1 over there, 2 over there, 3 over there. And the reference guide is still correct. So this is the rough reference guide, so red is still red, blue is still red, etc. Any other questions? Yes, that's a very good point. So on your score You have 1 to 50, sure. You have 4 columns, 1, 2, 3, and other. That's to mark which attempt that you did it on. So if you did it on your first attempt, you get to tick that box. Second attempt, that box. Third attempt, that box. Any attempt after that is just other. And now you just need to get someone who is stood next to you to just put their signature in just to authorise it. Yeah? Otherwise, people just start putting in their scorecards, and there needs to be some level of accountability. Any other questions? I've placed a one. I'm taking the 3 minutes of your time. Sorry for that. Good luck, everyone.
All right, everyone. So hopefully we were able to hear. Adam did the introduction, explaining a bit about how the scoring system works. So we have, as mentioned, the scorecards, where basically on every try you will get you have multiple tries to do something. You get the maximum points for the least amount of tries, of course. Every boulder will be 1,000 points. So depending on how many people climb it, it will also indicate how many points you can actually get. And of course, the quicker the better. So this also creates a whole aspect of strategy. You're looking at the boulders, which ones would be something that might not suit everybody. If something suits everybody, you might be able to get less points. So there's a strategy aspect, of course, in this one as well. What also was mentioned, so I will highlight this as well a bit, is the grade logic. So the colors that you can see on the left are also the colors that are in the gym. The grading is in that area. Not everything might be exactly on that grade, so it's a bit of an indication. But this should give a rough idea on the difficulty of some of the grades that are within the gym. So on the left side, which you cannot properly see yet, I will also highlight it a bit more. So there's a a dyno wall. I would just quickly rotate so that is visible. So on the left, I just need to rotate a bit further. Yeah, you can see. So this is a dyno section where you would need to jump up and then stamp your name as high as possible. And based on that one, there's also be a side competition which will be having prizes as well. So as you can see, climbers are already starting. Yeah, exciting stuff, exciting stuff. What Adam also mentioned is that we also have a sport massage that was already completely filled up. So people were interested in that. And we have some great sponsors, as you can see on the top right. I will highlight a bit more on the sponsors on 2 o'clock and on 4 o'clock. But the main sponsors we have is 9C and Bedholes. 9C Climbing, a great web shop, which is now located as well in the gym, so people can buy some nice quality gear. So as you can see, people are starting with the lower grades right now. The white ones and the pink ones. I mean, there's always a strategy like how much you want to do. You want to, of course, warm up. You don't want to start off with crazy projects right away. But also you don't want to save all the crazy things for the end. So yeah. All right, we have our first purple one getting close now. The top one there. Very nice hold, very much of a sort of pinchy kind of hold, and you can take them in multiple ways. The gray holes that are on the wall are the down climb holes. So these are the holes that people can take whenever they actually topped it to make sure that they can come down safely. Another one going here for the purple on the left. As you can see, it's kind of a pinchy, but solid sequence. Within bouldering, in order to complete the route, you would need to so-called match the last hold, which means that you will take the last hold with 2 hands, and then it will count. If you hold it in a stable position, then it will count as a top. With the competition, you always need to have somebody witnessing to make sure that everything is done in a fair way. Far in the back, we see Ryan from the climbing corner locals trying to go directly for a purple one. So. One of the interesting boulders to also look out for is the blue boulder that is located on the right. This one would have a sort of semi-jump down sequence in it, which can be something that if you don't read it properly can give you a miss attempt right away. That's a tricky and interesting one to see if everybody is able to stick that landing properly. As you can see, a lot of people are observing. You also can benefit from how others are climbing. Doesn't directly mean that it's directly the right way to do it, which can always lead to people going for a weird beta. But unlike with regular competitions where you have an area where you are locked off to see what everybody does. With this kind of competition, you can see what everybody is doing, and you can use it to your advantage, or just think like, okay, I can do it much better in a different way, and then go for your own beta, which could also become eventually the standard. You never know. Selfie one.
The selfie one?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with all of the details?
That you have, I want to mention it, that it's basically there. Then they can check their Instagram to see the ruling behind it, because Instagram explains what you need to do. Yeah. So rather than just saying, hey, this is what you need to do, just check out his Instagram for the competition. It will give you the guidance on how to do how to win some massages.
Can we do a bit more detail?
I can add it in. I can just open it and just explain what people need to do.
So is it the 2 p.m. slot you're doing
Yes.
Can we include it in there?
That was the plan.
Okay.
But I can also add it fully if you want to say that.
This is Lars. If you want to be in with a chance of winning a free 30-minute slot, just find him, stop, take a selfie, post it online, tag him, and then it's done. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. And I come back at 2 or 2:10 or something.
There was one more small segment that we could do where it's like interesting, like how many people have registered like this kind of information. I don't know if you already have this kind of stuff. Right?
Not yet.
Okay. So if you have that kind of information, good. Yeah. You can see as well now someone going for the purple balls. This is an interesting road on a slab, very precise, especially also due to the conditions right here. Right now we are at least on my location, 32.7 degrees. I think in the gym itself it's close to 30. So there's also a technical aspect then going into these kind of routes where the holes are getting slippery. The more people will climb on it, the later it will be in the day. So it might be always a good idea to tackle holes like this as soon as possible. You can see in the back somebody's going for the crack already, far out in the back. Very good attempt already, the first attempt that we've seen so far on the crack. And it's one of our newer climbers who is doing very well and brave to actually start going for that crack right away. Impressive stuff. The thing with a crack like this, which was also mentioned by Adam in the introduction, is that there's also some risk involved. You want to make sure that you're feeling comfortable with doing these kind of moves, because you can just get yourself stuck and have a nasty fall. So it's all about also doing this in a controlled way to make sure that your hands are always feeling solid. So one thing you might also notice is the mats are more like a floor kind of mat. The reasoning behind it is that it's also with a large amount of people, and everybody has their chalk bags, a lot of dust gathering. So these kind of mats are absorbing the dust a bit more, so it doesn't fly around that heavily, which also improves the air quality. Because with competitions like this, the more people you have, everybody uses magnesium to improve their grip. When it all goes flying around, the air can be becoming very dusty. General note as well, if you have any questions, comments or anything, just put it in the live chat. I'm reading everything. I'm always willing to provide some feedback on that one. So don't be afraid to write something. It's always good to keep things interactive. But all the way in the back, somebody's going for the very big blue holes. It's like a very precise kind of route. Balancey with the volumes, but she's looking very solid. Oh, but reaching out for the top a bit too soon. There goes one attempt. So far, nobody daring the blue holes yet. Oh, we actually have some competition already happening on the dyno wall. We have somebody who has now the #1 position on the dyno wall, beating Adam. So that's a quite good start. Oh, somebody going for the yellow one. Nice. A solid, strong climber. See if you go for a heel or a toe. Toe. And then now just... Oh, yeah, solid top out. With these last moves, you can either go for a toe or a heel, so I'm always curious to see what kind of direction people take. And now we have a first one on the blue, attempting the jump down. And didn't stick the landing. So as mentioned, I mean, it's not the most difficult route. From a technical point of view, you would need to be just precise and committing to the landing. In the back we have one blue top. Somebody was able to go completely to the top. Nice job there. And we have Niels from Graviton going for the yellow one. Also a very strong climber. No problem for him there. Solid top. So the right wall is the so-called slab wall. So it has it's leaning backwards, which makes the route more balancey. Also have now Dan also from Graviton going for the yellow one. This seems a crux move. You want to go into either a pinch and then just take it up, or you would go for a step up and then undercling it. You go for the pinch into undercling. Very solid, no problem for him. So one route which is very curious is, which you can also see in the slab wall, is the one in the middle with a large amount of gray volumes. There's a green route, very technical due to the fact that you have a lot of volumes, a lot of angles that you can go for. You need to do some very good reading and solid climbing. So I'm very curious to see who is going to be able to get the first ascent on that one. What you also notice is that generally there's also a tactic saying, okay, a slab wall is something you would rather save for the end. I mean, 50 boulders is a lot of boulders to climb. Fatigue can start setting in at some point. And a slab is something that you generally need precision more than technique. So then you can always save that one for the end. All the way we see in the back, see Ayla going for a yellow one in the cave. Very strong climber from the climbing corner. The camera was not able to get that angle, but I'm just checking. She's still on the wall, close to the top. Oh, but sadly not able to top it, so good try though. Climbing horseman. There's a lot of people in here, so if you have anything there where I can recognize them, then I will give you an update as well, Miro. So Maud from Graviton going for the purple route. And in the back, we see long hair Jesse going for the purple one. Also, both very strong climbers from the Graviton gym. Easy going for Jesse. And a top from Maud as well. Another one going for the other one. But before I notice it, it's already done. solid climbing. These ones, yeah. I see them on the back. Wonder if they were going for the blue or for the black. But I think the horsemen are going for the backside. At least that's what I can see from here. But yeah, they had some really interesting T-shirts, very custom drawing with their sponsorships. Always good to see some people with a creative shirt showing up. And something to look out for, the purple balls that people are climbing on the slab. I would expect them to become worse and worse through the day. More people climbing on them with this humidity. Temperature still rising here. It's almost close to 33 degrees on my podium, so I expect in the gym to be above 30 right now. So that's always something that you want to consider. Just take these slippery holes as soon as possible. Now going Roel from the corner, who works here as well, going for the yellow one in his new shoes. Let's see how that's paying off. He said he worked on his feet style, but he is very strong with pinching, so I expect him to be able to hold this one. Yeah, he does. There he goes. Going for the undercling, if he wants to step up, or just going straight for the top. Yep. Sort of from Roel. Don going for the yellow one as well here. Let's see if he goes for a toe or a heel. Into the, yeah. And he goes for a heel. Switching heel into toe. And then just solid last one. Yeah, nicely done by Don. Vincent also here, going for the purple one. Always good to see Vincent back after his recovery. Niels going for the other one now. Some sweat already showing, so the temperature is going to increase, which will also do some more about the the longevity of the climber, so to say. Yeah. So let's see if Niels is going for the heel or a toe. Going up for the big hold. Starts with a toe. And then just switching. Yeah, very solid, very controlled climbing. Ayla in the back, swinging on the yellow one. Second go. It's a very heavy boulder, what I can see from here. And a cave is generally heavy on the strain. It takes a lot of power to do so. She wasn't able to stick it now, but generally you want to try to do them when you are fresh, because in the end, you are probably too fatigued. Somebody going again for the blue one. Let's see. So far, we haven't seen somebody sticking the drop yet. But static approach can work as well if you have the length for it, of course. Okay, very statically. The idea is to be pressing against the wall, but not too far. This is good stuff, very controlled. And now this should be just completely solid standing. Yeah. First ascend on the blue one. We see Maud going for the green one. There was already one attempt. Another one going for the yellow one here. So with the blue one is, depending of course on the height, there might be different betas. We have one of the climbing horsemen coming here, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. Very famous guy. Okay, so what do we see? Another toe. Oh, not a solid toe, but strong enough to keep the pinch. And switching, and yeah, nice stop there. So the thing with the, we have one of the climbing horsemen going for the purple one on the left bottom. See if he's going to reach. Yeah, struggling a bit with the jump, yeah. With these kind of holes, is always you need to be comfortable being able to do the pinching. Not everybody is comfortable with pinch style, so you want to have this taken into consideration. Everybody has their own climbing style generally, so some holes do fit some people and not the other ones. That's also something to take into account with this competition, because you want to climb as much as possible. 50 boulders is a lot. Being able to do 50 boulders, especially in these kind of temperatures, very heavy to do. I've done these competitions in the past myself as well, but I think if you are hitting 30, that is already a good mark. If you are able to hit 50, you're just very strong, and being able to manage your energy and reading. You can see already more glintering bodies. Temperature is really high. Another one going for the yellow. Solid on the undercling. Topping out. So far you see the people who are committing to the yellow ones are actually hitting it, so that's good to see. And going for the purple one here. Also a local climbing corner climber. This should be solid for him. I think he can just make sure, yeah, he got this for sure. Now you just move up his left feet. And now it's just straight to, oh, he's going low. That might be a thing. Yeah, solid crossover. Well done, well done. The thing with bouldering is that it's always you want to activate your body as much as possible. It's not always a sport for people who are just purely strong. Being able to move solidly, control your body, take the most out of your body positions, work with your center of gravity. Everything comes to mind when you are bouldering, even using your hips. So it's a sport where you're using your full body and not just purely powerful arms. It of course helps, but it also has a risk that you will be climbing in a inefficient way. See another new idea for the purple one, using the volume. Also one of our climbing corner climbers. Yeah, very solid climber. For sure he has it now. Going into the cross now. Yeah. Well done. Our climbing horseman already ditched his shirt. As you can see, it's quite hot. Ooh, I see somebody starting the yellow one on the left side. Again, one of roads with some balls, which are something you want to take as soon as possible. The ending with some volume is a bit tricky, but yeah, strong climber, able to send it right away. So whenever you do a first ascent right away, it's called a flash. It will give you the maximum amount of points, so a flash gives you 10 points. Also, as you can see on the scorecard, it's quickly showing. So you can see for every problem has a number. If you do a first ascent, you get the maximum amount of points. And second, third, and fourth. That's how the bonus points actually work. And you always need to have an observer signing off. See someone from the corner going for the yellow one. Very dynamic. Okay. And then swinging over. So you have to go down with your hand in order to cross over to the big yellow volume. Sorry, the big yellow hold. All right. Just go for a pinching style, go for a wide spread. But he's attempting, able to hold it. All right. So now, yeah, you see him getting a bit stressed. Oh, foot slip. Such a shame. All the way in the back, we see Don going for the blue one. Expectation of just flashing for Don. Now the purple one going again. So there are two ways to do it. Either you go via the volume or you go directly up. You can already see that his hand was slipping. Could be due to humidity as well. Another one going for the purple one, but able to solidly stick the volume, go for a heel. Now crossover. Yeah, foot swapping. Now it's just very solid climbing and secured his stop. All the way in the back, all the way in the cave, you can see our bouldering beard, also from climbing corner, Kiel going for the purple one. Very strong climber, likes to do dynamic stuff as well, so see how he's going to do it next. If he's just going to jump up, yeah, I can just do it statically. Very solid. And no problem for him, this purple one. You'll be seeing some swinging ropes on the left side, so this is a boulder as well here underneath me. A white boulder where you have to sort of jump backwards and then do a small campus into a top out. Actually said top out, but just a top. There's no top out there. There's no one attempting the red one on the right. I've seen this one. It's a very tricky boulder with some blocked holes in the end. Another one going for the purple one. But yeah, this I think will be easy sanding, looking how solid he's climbing. Yeah, no problem there. We see our first ascent of the crack. It's Don from Graviton with his special glove for crack climbing. Actually topped out the black one, the big crack. So yeah, well done from him. We see a lot of action on the purple one here at the start, and of course the yellow one. There's always a difference if you see some people make it look easy, but yeah, it's a very difficult boulder. Since there's quite some overhang, you need to have some precision and strength in order to go through it smoothly. Yeah, especially this section where you want to go to the right small traverse, then a big move up. Yeah, and now the decision if you want to go for a toe, and he went for the toe. Make sure that his toe is solid, and now just, yeah, well done. Michiel on the edge, going for another purple one. Now to the last move, getting his foot placement, yeah. Another top for Kiel. Oh, that wasn't, didn't look that great. Also, when you have a competition like this, 50 boulders, you want to preserve your skin. So the moment you are scraping your skin, it's not good for your longevity. You want to be always trying to be as solid as possible. I'm just gonna do a quick toilet break. Be right back in 5. Alright, I'm back. I just saw that Dex, one of the Graviton climbers, just flashed the black one at the bar side. Very strong climber as well. And also I see that somebody even went for a new record on the dyno wall. It's like if you move here for 2 minutes, a lot of stuff happens. So yeah, very excited to be here. See now somebody go from the level, from the yellow one. Going again for the traverse. From the pinch, yeah, able to stick it. Now the big move up, stabilizing. Able to hold it, but cutting loose. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Oh no! What? Whoa, that was so close. Yeah, you could already see he was shaking like crazy, but I really thought he would be able to just nail the last move, but. Oh. We have Adam joining us again in the commentary booth. All right, so we've been going for the first 42 minutes. So yeah, I have Adam joining here as well. So Adam, how's it looking so far? Do you have any information on how many people we are looking at? Anything interesting you've seen so far? So yeah, give us some updates.
Oh, yeah. So I think it's going great so far. Everyone has been very quick out of the gates, as we say in English, which is it's an expression. Which means that I think there's a lot of pent-up energy and excitement for the comp. So a lot of people are trying a lot of stuff in a short amount of time. We have a 4-hour competition window, and pacing yourself over 50 boulders is really, really important. Otherwise, you burn out within 1 hour or 2 hours, and then you start missing out on easy sends because you've just gone too hard too quick. So a lot of people try very hard very soon, which is always nice to see, but I'm conscious on how long people will last out there at this pace. There's some boulders which are getting a lot of attention. The punch bag on the back wall is, yeah, well, it's people not really sure how to hold something like that. So that's finding that interesting. The hanging panel beneath us, we can see swinging and hearing some noises being made. And a couple of the blacks are starting to get some attention now, which is the hardest circuit we have here, so that's 7A and up. And a couple of the stronger competitors are starting to scout them out and give them a few goes. And they're very well prepared. I've even brought their own set of crack gloves for the wide boys crack system we have in the back. So when I just went and checked in at the computer, we have 85 competitors that have turned up today, which for us is a really nice size actually, because we limit it at an absolute maximum of 120. But that really is capacity. So 85 is a nice mix of people having their own space and being able to get on the problems when they sort of want to get on the problems as well. Remco, back to you.
Yeah, Adam, I'm not sure if you noticed already, but your scoring on the dyno wall has been already broken 3 times already. So we have some people actually going for the dyno, which is always good to see. I also want to get some feedback from you on the strategy. I mentioned already a couple of times, it's like there's a difference between the slab, the overhang, the humidity. I mean, we can see the temperature is rising up, already almost at 33 degrees right now. So from your point of view, what is always a good thing to consider? Like you want to go from a specific range to climb, specific sections, specific kind of holes.
Hey, that's a really good really good question, Remco. So I think if I was a competitor in a competition like this, I would be trying to firstly pace myself, spend 5-10 minutes walking around the centre and seeing which problems that I could warm up on. In particular, my fingers. So what problem out there is at the easier grade where I can just start warming up my fingers nicely for those harder problems a little bit later on. So I think after 30 to 45 minutes, I'd consider myself warmed up. And then at that point, I would start to be looking at the harder problems and getting them in early. I'd also be keeping one eye open to the other competitors to see other people's beta, because I mean this is a great source of information about what are the other stronger climbers doing, how are they getting on, what mistakes are they making, which maybe I can avoid, and then get some vital points on being able to flash it or do it on my second or my third go. When I'm completely burnt out and I'm starting to bleed out my fingertips, at that point I think the hard climbing is over, and I'll go back around the gym one more time, just sweeping up those climbs which I can do, whatever energy levels that I've got.
Thanks for that, Adam. So we are right now in the gym, open for more than 1 year now. We had a similar kind of competition a year ago. So when you look back at the last year, basically, what are things that really stood out? Would you ever imagine this to go into this direction? Because right now, from my point of view, it's looking really great in the gym, really has a solid vibe. So I was looking from your side.
Yeah, so I mean, purely from a stats point of view, when I look at the growth over 12 months, everything is on a steady climb up, whether that's regular members or day visitors. Or the number of kids that we have in the kids climbing school now, everything's trending up, and trending up healthily. And what I mean by that is that the community that's building in the gym is the community that we want to see. So, I'd much rather see 100 people come through the door that I know the name of and know their faces of, rather than 100 different people every single day. So it's nice that the community is building. When I look at the Summer Sends Volume 1, which we did in July, in our opening year, we had about half the number of competitors. We had half the amount of resource. And it's just grown. It's just grown 100% since then. We have all the bolt-ons, all the sponsors that are now getting behind the event, of which we have 10 sponsors. Have seen what we've been doing, like what we've been doing, and we now have some bigger companies getting behind us as well, which is only positive for the gym.
Great to hear, great to hear. So anything you've seen so far that was interesting? I mean, I've been keeping my eyes over here. I've seen the blue one was actually a boulder that people are a bit like, it seems like they're struggling to get the feeling of this lower jump. Because I also see that there's a difference in height, of course, playing a part. So this blue one is something that, I don't see many people yet going for. Oh, actually, did we get a new, or did we not get a new one? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
So this blue boulder that you can see some gentleman has just pulled onto is involves generating momentum and swinging over and releasing that hand, and it's easier actually the more momentum you take into this. So the taller climbers will want to be static and get out. In fact, we've just seen some very interesting beta there with a standing on and a 360 facing out move, which is not as intended, but is absolutely fantastic to see. Now let's see if he can just finish off the rest of the boulder. He reaches up into one of the blue Euro holds. Now time to rearrange the feet and see if he can cruise on over to the finish. So these holds are from Euro holds. They're from what they call the dwarf family. So named after Snow White and the 7 dwarves. So there's 7 of these brilliantly shaped blue holds to work with. So some very creative beta we've just seen there. The way it was set is that you jump on, match the sloper on the left, and then start generating your momentum by swinging your legs all the way from the left to the right, like you did as a kid on the swing back in the days. And then when you're ready, you release at the apex, and you sort of fall over onto the footholds, and your momentum carries you into the wall so you can stand on your feet properly.
I'm also looking on my left. I see Justin, also from the climbing core on the locals, going for the purple one. So I've seen people going already for a approach where it goes into the volume. I'm not sure if the volume was intended there. I mean, it's possible, but if you're powerful enough, you can just basically go up. And this is a solid sand for Justin, finishing off with a heel. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, Adam. Alrighty then, so let me just set up my microphone again. Oh, let me see. I'm going for the blue one. See if you can see momentum. I see the static approach. Maybe another 360. Oh, using the volume. I'm going for with a very more slap-like approach on this one. Now 1 foot up. But where is she going to hold on? She's going to go for a pistol squat. Ooh. Oh, very strong. Pistol squats are always when you are completely down, so it takes a lot of strength in your legs to stand up. But she made it look easy. Very strong move. Another one going for the yellow one over here. Going for the traverse section. A very controlled climber. Now the move up. He makes it look very solid. Going for upwards foot. Alright. Solid sand, very controlled climb. We have Dex going for the yellow one. Headset on, as always. Going in the undercling, foot up, no problem for him. Another one going for the other one now. See, a small dyno move up. Controlled. Now the swing over for the traverse section. Control traverse. And now the move up again. Yeah. Oh, he got it. Again for the same logic, but a toe on the right side. Haven't seen that before. And then crossover, yeah, no problem there. It's always interesting to see how people approach a boulder different ways. There's always different ways to do it, whatever makes you feel comfortable and how you think it's the best. So it's difficult to say which is the ideal route. Okay, so we have a climbing horseman going for another attempt, and the purple one. But a big slip on the volume. We go for the blue. Do we see a dynamic one? Do we see the jump down? Oh! Yeah, so far we haven't seen a person hitting the blue one in a dynamic fashion. We see now also the first one going for the red one, while we see Dex going for yellow, for the blue one even. So is Dex going to do the move? No, he's just semi-statting it. Yeah, it's going solid on the red one on my right. Yeah, solid climb. Dex just waiting, taking a breather mid-wall, just chilling. Yeah, this is no problem for him. Another one going here, one of our horsemen. Yeah, topping out purple, no problem there. People still alive in the chat? Hello? Again. Another third attempt for the horseman. But now he is getting blocked, so that doesn't work. Yeah, you always need to look out for each other. Don't start a boulder if somebody else is doing something at the same area. Yeah, Lucas, I can imagine. Do you have the same kind of degrees at your side? I mean, the thing is, in here we still have some fans that causes some air circulation. To be honest, I don't want to sit outside right now. And then there's solid top out in the yellow one, very strong. Okay, there we have the fourth attempt for the horseman. He's slipping. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, it's also like with these kind of moves, it's like whenever you are placing a heel, you want to generally place your heel a bit more sideways so that you can leverage and push your hips into the wall. And you're just pulling on your heels, it makes it very complex. I will try to show you guys also the dyno wall to the left. As you can see, luckily the cam focuses. There are some markers. The fourth one from the top is Adam, so there are already 3 people who went above it. It looks like 3 markers are from Timo, so I don't know which Timo this is, but he is sure leaving his mark on the wall. That's some clever use of the mechanics, basically. Adam didn't mention that you can only go once, so the more labels you can put on there, the better it can be. There's no competition planned yet. There will always be a competition every half year. So this is the summer sense. There will also be a winter sense. But of course, that's in half a year. I missed if the move was dynamic on the blue one. But this is an interesting move upwards. You want to press yourself into the wall, balancing out. A bit of a pistol squadish move, but yeah. Oh, he's slipping through the wall, but oh, very well done. Very well done. Being able to control it. Hi everyone, we have just reached our 1 hour mark. It's 2 o'clock. Friendly reminder to keep hydrated. It's 30 plus degrees, so make sure you drink enough. And if you're hungry, there's of course the Pat's Toasty in the back. So I want to do a quick shout out to all our sponsors. So we have our main sponsor, first main sponsor is 9C Climbing. 9C Climbing is a local climbing company with a wide selection of high quality climbing gear that will surely enrich your climbing experience. They're located in the back, they're outside. If you want to grab any of their stuff, please check them out. They have a website as well, 9cclimbing.com and 9cclimbing.nl, so check it out. Our second main sponsor that we have is Bad Holes, a small manufacturing company of climbing holes. They offer climbing holes and hangboards, and they have donated 2 sick hangboards that will be given away as prizes. So that's something to work for. Their website is badholes.com. And we have 2 sponsors offering some nice refreshments. We have Thrive, which is a non-alcoholic nutritious beer, refreshing reward after a workout. And Fritz Cola, delicious soft drink made in North Germany, available in the gym in multiple flavors. Then we also have Valverde in Balance, or Lars, or local sports massage hero, located on the 1st floor. So be sure to check out his Instagram. There's a competition going where you can win a massage with 3 easy steps. First step is to make a selfie with him, so spot him today. Then if you post a selfie on your story on your Instagram, make sure you follow him and tag him in, and you can win a nice sport massage. Then we have Wild Country. Wild Country has a long history in producing the world's finest climbing gears. Evolve, famous for the climbing shoes, have a great range of products that make you help to send even the most difficult problems. Then we have Barocca, manufacturer of climbing walls in Poland. They've built the walls of this gym and also done some volumes. You can see their name on the walls. And the last sponsor we have is Ibex Company, a sales and branding agency based in the Netherlands, focused on outdoor, lifestyle, and action sports. So keep it up, guys. Stay hydrated and send some boulders. The bat holes are really nice. Within the gym we have some of the blue ones. You can't see them, they're on the backside. But the bat holes are basically holes that are more inspired by the outdoor climbing. I'm a big fan of using them. So whenever you're next time in the gym, there are also some shaped like a bat. But it's, yeah, some great holes. As far as I know, they're located in Poland. Small guys, but good quality in holes. See on the right, we see Dex going for the red one. I will just pan the camera. Oh, he's able to hold the side of the wall. Going into the blocked one, solid holding it. So blocked hold is basically a hold where you can barely fit your fingers in because there's another hold making sure that you cannot simply grasp it. Now he has to go up at the feet to go into the undercling. Very strong. And topping it out. Very well done by Dex. Oh man, Lucarius, it actually took me a bit to understand that joke. You can imagine how hot it actually is here. We see now a Levi going for the yellow one. Hasn't been climbing for long, but very, very strong. Huge guy. But now that you can see the technique, but super strong. See if it gets his foot up into the crimp. No. So what you can see is again a big difference in feet movement. He's a newer climber, and yeah, feet movement is something that not always comes at the start. We see now Roel going, showing how you shouldn't be doing the jump up. But next competent, so the local climbing corner boys are going for the yellow one. Let's see who's the one who's going to set the example. So the move up to make it a bit dynamic is not an easy one. And you can jump up right away, or you can use it as a sort of step up. But he went for a jump right away, going into the traverse now. Left hand low, into the traverse now. Important to place your feet properly. Not feeling comfortable with the pinch. Swinging over, able to hold it. Now into the other one, big move up. Press out with your feet. Now where's he going to place? Okay, inward foot, but that's the problem. So the thing is, what you see if people go for the toe, then you will have something that will prevent you to fly out backwards. But you need to go then very solidly, using your core, pushing your hips forward. Now Roel showing this time a bit better. Let's see if his new yeah, he's just campusing everything. It's always good when you get your new shoes and then just campus everything. Okay, now going low. Again, feet cutting loose. He told me that he worked on his feet movement. All right, again, feet cutting loose. He got it. He's strong enough to be able to handle it. And now going, matching the hold. Another interesting attempt to the yellow one, but. So now we see somebody going for the other one, very strong climber. And now you see a heel but also a cut loose. But yeah. Oh, there's a heavy slap to secure that one. So you see multiple styles already. You have now Justin going, one of the strong ones from the corner. Easy jump up. Big expectations from him. Dropping low, secured, no problem there. Going straight away for the wide angle. Then bumping in. Okay, now the big move up. Strong. He goes for the heel, but his heel is sticking. Very solid climbing by Justin. Very well done. Showing how to put a heel. Yeah. The thing is always when you are going for a heel or a toe, that the moment you're looking up and you're committing to the next move, you can forget about your feet. And when you cut loose, it will drain some of your energy. And this is something that you need if you want to get as many balls as done, keep your energy level up, so you can get as much done there. So, if another solid climb on the purple one, no problem for her. Oh, we have a dyno going to the left. Oh. We'll put some focus on the dyno. We see people going for the new record. See how this goes into the jump, and oh, that is a nice. It's not the top, but it's getting close. And now I also personally do not know how Adam is going to measure it. If it's going to measure from the lowest point, probably. But yeah. But the thing is also, whenever you are doing a move like this, is you need to also consider where are you going to keep your tape. So we have one of the climbing horsemen going now, going for the jump, figuring out where to put the tape. Oh, smashing his hand into the wall to place it. That is dedication. That is dedication. We have Ryan going now. Oh, he's trying to attempt a step up, which would be crazy. Another. Oh, we are seeing step up attempts happening. It is officially legal, so we will see. Oh, that is a solid technique for a step up. Yeah, I am very curious if people are going for a step up, if you would actually be able to reach the top of the wall and then place it on top of the wall. So yeah, we need to see how this one goes. If people are actually being able to reach the top, then we and there might need to be some double checks on what we are allowing or not. And we see a solid climb on the purple one here. So far, not that much action on the green one in the middle. Yeah, it's a lot of volumes, difficult to read, very precise. I see one guy now thinking about it. But yeah, it's also one of these routes which can become very slippery due to the weather. Okay, going for a heel approach, solid so far. Pinching the volumes. Oh, might not been the move. And on, oh, you see our first bump from Ryan. Ayla going for the purple one. Solid securing the purple one. Well done, Ayla. And Levi going for the yellow one, statically able to reach up. with his height. Yeah. Always good and bad things if you're able to reach stuff. Sometimes you can cramp yourself. Sometimes you can able to skip something. Now nice foot swap. Going to the big move up. What if you're gonna? Oh, not happy with that one. Strong guy, but with this last move, you need to get a good foot position. Either you put it up, or you go for a heel hook. Oh. Obviously Levi going now. Oh! Slipping. Will we see a step up? Oh, not yet. Oh, we are seeing step ups happening. Very exciting, very exciting. Yeah, the thing is with a step up, you will be able to reach much higher, but the big challenge is, of course, to stay into the wall because you're pressing yourself outwards. Oh. A lot of action on the dyno wall right now. Oh, people are liking this step up. But yeah, I just had a quick chat with Adam. Step up is allowed. The difficulty which you will see with the step up is being able to actually take the tape and actually apply it. We see now Roel going. See if he learned from his foot movement now. Correcting his mistakes. Oh, heel into spinning around. Creative new beta attempts, but no. That was not the move. Oh, here we go. Sticker in hand. Will we see step up or just a... Oh! Yeah, that's basically what Adam mentioned. It's like, yes, you can step up, but you still need to apply your sticker. We have Ojani, a small climbing corner crusader. Will he be doing to swing? Come on. Come on. Get the momentum. Get that positioning. You can do this. Oh. Yeah, that's always a thing, like with these kind of movements, there's a mental barrier you need to pass as well. You don't want to smash into the volume. You want to control it. Oh. Oh man, I'm personally getting very excited if I see somebody dynoing like this. There we go. Nice man, nice. Yeah, so we have a first step up jump. Yeah, destroying all the stickers, but it is there. It counts. No idea how Adam is going to be able to rate it, but yeah, some highlight there. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So right, so what do we have? So we have the dyno section being completely destroyed already. That's an interesting one. I'm just gonna move it back to the main section of the walls. So yeah, we have Roel again going for the yellow one. Roel who worked on his foot movement. Is he going to do something crazy? He's still on with a foot. Going into side.
Just with the beast mode.
He's looking at, I don't know what, the texture of the holes. Grabbing on the right. Yeah, now pinching, big move up. And again, hit the feet, cutting loose, and nope. So we have another small contestant going for the blue one, doing the campus move, jumping down. Oh, not able to land it. Wil je het feedback doen een beetje hoe je dus van hoe het allemaal ging? Zo? Meteen een kort interviewtje. Ja? So all right, everybody, we have Vincent joining us as well in the commentary booth. Vincent, one of our local climbers who actually been climbing so far today. So yeah, just how did it go, Vincent, today with the climbing, especially in this temperature?
To be honest, so far so good. It feels a lot better than expected. Even the slopey holds were doable. But I think as the day goes on, they're just going to get worse and worse and slippier. But I'm quite pleased with my level today. surprisingly good actually. So we're gonna see. Not one of the top contenders, of course, but feeling good about my performance.
And do you have any idea on how many boulders you have done so far? Any boulders that you really liked, stood out, or anything like this?
I tried 11, I topped 10. The 2 yellow ones I did were good. One at the end of the wall here, and the other one at the end of the other wall that's just around the corner of what you can see. Yeah, pretty nice solid climbs. Good movements, variation in holds, crimps and big slopers. So it's fun stuff to climb.
Oh, glad to hear that, glad to hear that. So yeah, what do we have out there? We see some another contestant right now on the yellow one. You didn't try the slab section yet, or have you already did some of this slab?
I've done the mint, the white and the purple on the slab wall here. Purple one took me 2 attempts because the last move was a bit tricky, but the other ones were fairly straightforward. Although actually the white one took a bit of puzzling to get it done.
And any boulders that you have right now that you have your eye on that you want to really go for? Or one of the more like challenging boulders, anything like this?
Well, the yellow one you can see here, where lots of people are trying, is on my list for today. And I think I might give the red one at the end of the wall on the left another attempt as well.
Nice. We have now Manfred going for the yellow one as well. Very tall climber, also often in the climbing corner. Let's see how he's going to approach this. Able to statically reach up, of course, due to his length. But now, of course, the tricky part, going into the left hole down, into the traverse section. Very small feet holes, where we've seen already multiple people having struggled. So he's going for a right approach first. Might not have been the right move. Going into a bump, into a pinch. I think he's stuck. But he's still feeling optimistic. No, not anymore optimistic. Now we have Jesse from Graviton. Very strong climber. Oh. Yeah. Let's see if he's going to do anything different. Traversing out. He's going to go for the bump to the right. Pinch into bump, yes. And then going up. He's going to go for toe. Toe into... Yeah. Solid. Oh, there we have a black one?
Yeah, just to the right of what you can see on the screen, there's a black root that just got topped by one of the climbers.
Okay, we have another one going for the blue one. Will we see a drop down, or will we see a static approach? Semi-static, semi-drop. Oh, but he's not completely committing, but he's able to stick it. And now the interesting part comes. Trying to move up. Meanwhile, we have Kjell starting off the purple one. High hopes for him. I don't think there's going to be any challenge. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we see again a face outwards for the blue one, maybe? Ooh. And now the press up, balancing out on the blue hold. From this one, should be solid. We have now somebody going for the green one, the one we see very few activity on. Very difficult to read due to all the amount of volumes. But so far so good. Now the tricky part, bringing a heel up to stabilize, taking the edge of the volume, looking for friction. Still able to hold on, but looking for any kind of friction on those volumes, but not finding it. Good jump, success. So now again on the blue one, the tricky part, standing up, friction against the wall. Difficult to stand up, especially if you're going into a pistol squat kind of position. See what he's going to do, how he's going to approach it. Thinking of reaching out to the left first for the foothold to stabilize, or committing completely to the pistol. Yeah, he's pressing up, getting that press. Very solid, beautifully controlled. Well done. This should be just steady Eddie. All right, I will just head out, get me some drinks. I will switch up to the mic from the gym. Be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm back in. So the weather's starting to change. It's starting to rain outside. So I expect also that the humidity inside will be increasing a bit, which will impact the climbers. Also think now with this part, 1.5 hour in, for some fatigue might start already. Another solid climb now on the yellow one. It's good. You can already see the difference between the start of the comp and this position and how people are climbing. Some solid climbing over here on the purple one. Crossing. Now moving up. Yeah. Switching and no problem there. Yeah, it's getting a bit slower, a bit activity on the slab, as you can see. People are maybe again getting some fatigue. Somebody going now for the blue one. See if you're going to go for a jump down. Static approach. Okay, solid in the transition. Okay, here we go into the crux section. 1 foot up. Pressing against the wall. Just pressing in. Oh, pressing himself out. Yeah, the trick in this one is, of course, to how to say it, to make sure that you are pressing slightly to keep yourself in, but not pressing too much to push yourself out. So we see Ayla going for the yellow one on the left. Another yellow. Oh, we have now yellow and green and yellow. Solid climbing on the yellow one, jumping down, traversing. Yeah, this should be no problem. Jump, move up. Let's see what we see. A toe. Yeah. Very strong, very strong. We see something in green. So for the high point, but not enough. Yeah, so the green one right now is still worth a full 1,000 points because nobody has been able to top it yet. And I wonder if somebody's actually going to. See Manfred now going for the yellow. Maybe different beta. Grabbing down left. All right. Looks better, much better. But will he go lower? Into the pinch. Yeah, solid. He's still in there. Now the move up. This should be fine. But now oh, no, 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 no. Still putting in his foot. Very strong in his feet. Oh, and then he went too fast. Sorry about that. Oh, that was close. That was close. So again on the yellow one. So what do we see? Okay, a cross, haven't seen this. And then now the move up. Steady, but will we see a... Okay, so we see a toe on the right. But very strong core, very stable, yeah. You want to be very stable on this one. The moment you do it, the more dynamic, the more you fly out. Now Kiel is going, very strong. Yeah, his comfort style, just jumping up, big volumes. Okay. Keeping strong, good footwork. And now the move up. And now what are you going to go for? Sticking in. Yeah, this is solid. Very strong from him. Yeah, as expected. Yeah, Lars said that Lars mentioned that you couldn't really hear the things that I was saying, so not sure if if Senate has a point. I really thought we were loud enough, but apparently with all the noise and the music.
People are just in the zone as well, mate.
We just with me and we have constantly 15 people watching.
Oh yeah?
It's good enough for the first thing.
Do we know any of them?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, but the thing is because it's sad. Yeah, I also have like, huh? I have like, yeah. Jesus thing.
Goes well so far, I think.
Levy is so fucking strong. He was going for the black rack right away.
It's just a rig. It's just an absolute rig.
So here we go on the yellow one again. So what do we see? Yeah, this is steady. Now traversing down. Going bump.
Allez, Boris! Come on, Boris! Yes!
Now to
Come on, Boris! Yes!
you want this? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now to move up. Yeah. When you see that the elbows are sticking out, you already know that the fatigue is kicking in.
What segments are we on? We need to know, do you want to do any segments?
It's fine. It's whatever you want. If you feel like sharing stuff, it's always open. I'm just commenting on what I see.
We can do a fun fact segment.
Good. Yeah, fun fact. You want to just like spit some fun facts? So far, the green one is still like not done at all. It's still max points. But I expect the same for the black one or not.
I think it's only about 16 to be honest with you.
Yeah, so you see another one on the green, trying to figure out the points of friction, but not finding it. Yeah. The route that doesn't really indicate itself how to climb it, you will need to really read it properly and adjust accordingly. So now another on the yellow. See which moves we are going to see today. Will we see it? We see it first though. Okay. Now again going low. Solid so far. This is all the solid stuff.
Well, the foot slightly wrong here.
Foot swap.
Hello, Ricardo!
And now the bump. Get the left hand in. Elbows are going out. He's feeling it. Now the move up. Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it.
Come on, Ricardo!
Oh, what a shame.
God damn, that's close.
Tried to go for a heel there.
Any closer without actually doing it.
Tried to go for a heel, but.
I'm out there. Or should we?
Would somebody hook me up with a toast?
Yeah, for sure. Have you got your ticket?
Yes.
What ticket would you buy? What ticket? What toast would you like? Ham and cheese.
We see on the black one. And Niels just showing how it's done. Yeah, very solid sand. Difficult one, the black one. Reminding everybody the grade system. Just first, before I go into that area, okay, now I see more activity in this side. So while I think Dan from Graviton on the red one. As you can see, the grade system on the left, starting off with pink, mint, white, blue, purple, the yellow ones, and then eventually the red ones, and the most difficult ones are the blacks. We see again also somebody on the green one, but still not able to read it. Dan swinging out heavily to the left for the red one, sticking it, but not able to move the next. Wow. Very difficult route so far. Yeah, I'm just gonna zoom a bit more, see if we can get any attempts done on the red one or the black one. So far we still haven't seen anyone figuring out the green one. We have another competitor going for the green, trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, Ayla going for the yellow one. But again, not able to figure out the green one. I'm getting more and more curious about the green one. And that's the whole thing is with the composition like this. I mean, look at, for example, the yellow one. How many people have already climbed it? You could even consider like, okay, I'm not going to climb it at all because I know everybody has done it. So I can focus on the green one. But in order, what Adam mentioned before, you would want to scout your competitors to see what have they been doing and what should I focus on if I really want to win. Because unless you're, of course, a complete beast and going to kill and top every 50 holes, 50 routes. But of course, that's quite a thing to do. Now you see Kjell going for the purple balls. I don't expect any problem there. Might be slightly struggling, readjusting at the wall. Trying to figure out where to put his right foot. Going sideways to just go up with the right. Okay, here we go again on the green one. Will we finally see a top on the one? Adam just mentioned to me that it's not that hard of a grade, but yeah, like mentioned, reading it is the big challenge. Finding out the right sequence. Meanwhile, we see a static approach on the blue. And also the left yellow one hasn't seen that much action. It's always interesting how one route gets so much action while the other one, which is the same color and the same kind of style in a way, is not really. And now again, we're going on the green. Let's see, come on. Give us a top. Okay, going into the, again, the same kind of pinch technique. Is he going to lean over? Where is going that foot? High foot and pushed out. Yeah, it's difficult to see. You see everybody going from the left and then fading into the right. I would imagine that would be my idea, to go and turn off and turn from the completely facing your body to the left side into the right side, and then trying to keep on the right side and then slowly moving your way up. But yeah, it seems to be very challenging. Kjell now is solidly clearing the purple one. Somebody going for the red one, able to go into the block. For the blocked into the under. And yeah, solid top out. Oh, we have another good attempt. Oh no, a slip on the green one. So close. People are focusing on it. I think they are understanding how important that one can be. Okay, moving up. Are we? Oh no, so close! I really thought he would have it. I think he will at least be able to get it. It feels like. Oh no, that was not the move. Okay. Oh, struggling on the blue, struggling. But he's through. Okay, so we will see a static approach up again. See if you go for the full pistol squat. I think so. Is he going to go stand up or first pistol squat? I think he's looking for momentum. Pushing out against the wall, and yeah, solid. Oh, a screw hold. Do we see a screw hold pull? Very nice, very nice. Okay, so yeah, there should be it. There should be solid. Yeah, there should be in the pocket for sure. Righty then. Great one, great climb. And another one going for green. Ayla going for a static approach. Ooh, interesting. All right, okay. Progress on the green one, but again, going through the middle. I have a feeling this is not the move. This doesn't feel like, but let's see. Another one, another go. Not able to figure it out, but we have now Dax going for the green one. Let's see if he's able to figure this one out. Still headphones on, not hindered by the heat. All right. Oh, nope. Not getting the friction he wants. Right, same idea with the green. Here getting that heel up. Will we see a swing over? Not, yeah, I think he's thinking about it. No, still wants to go commit to the middle. But, oh, right here, I think he's now thinking about that move. Struggling to do so, pushing in. Not able to move, trying to go for high. Does he have the grip? Gripping that volume with all power and not able to send it. Just saw Jesse trying to go for the black one, but missing the positioning of the hold. That's why it's always important to know for sure where you're going to go to. So now, okay, we're again zooming in on the green, and again, no top. So we can also see that the whole focus on the dyno wall has completely died out after somebody was able to top out the dyno wall. So that's, yeah, impressive stuff to be able to top out. So I think there's a clear winner. The sticker will be on the wall, I think, for a while. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody anymore going for the dyno now. Okay, solid on the green. Will we see our first stop? Will we see it? He's looking solid. Oh my god, you got it! We got our first stop on the green one, the first one. Right now sitting on 1,000 points. Wow, that was just really sick. Well done, wow. I think it's one of the, if I see it correctly and if I remember correctly, one of the 9C guys, so yeah. See, you can see the experience coming to part. But now people have seen it, so now you can see people might trying to copy the same beta, perhaps. It's okay. Will he go for a high hand to keep on stabilizing? Nope. Yeah, one person beta doesn't mean that it's the way, so. You can see in the back the tree climbing horsemen in their amazing brand merchandise. I think all the way in the back, Roel going for a yellow one. Let's see if I can see him eventually reaching out to the top hold. Still on the wall. Oh, almost slipped off. Able to hold on still. And not able to top it. Retries on the blue one. Now the crux move. Just get that momentum so you can push up with your left foot. Oh, too much push. We can see more focus on the green one. Not the most physical boulder, but very precise. Oh, not enough. But they keep going at it. They keep going. Do you want to take over, Zach, so I can eat? No? No?
I can speak if you want.
No. All right. We have Adam again in the commentary box, going to take over while I eat a bit. So let's just start off by asking Adam if he's happy so far.
Thanks, Remco. Yeah, we just tipped over the halfway point. in the competition. So we got through that initial first hour where people were just going bananas, and then now people are settling into their routine a little bit. Halfway through the comp, I think most of the boulders that you'd expect to be topped have now been topped at this point, and then we have a couple of the reds and a couple of the blacks, which are our top 2 circuits, which are starting to really test some of the competitors. The 2 and 3 hardest blacks have not been topped, and let's see. I think by now all of the reds have been topped by someone at some point. So as we move into the last 2 hours, we're gonna have a real battle on our hands. Like, a lot of the competitors seem to be quite evenly matched at the top end. There's about 10 to 15 really strong competitors, which are going pretty much round for round on each of the boulders. So it's really important for them to get there, to see if they can do it on their first, second or third go, as if you do it on your first, second or third go, you're awarded more points.
All right, thanks, Adam. So we still see nobody able to reproduce the green one. We just had one top. The others saw it, but we're not able to replicate it yet. So still only one person able to get that full amount of points.
On the green, someone's done it.
Yeah, I think one from 90 guys.
Yeah.
I think it's. Yeah. I think it's the guy.
Ollie. Yeah, the guy with the glasses.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Just flash.
He fell off the blue. Yeah.
Just flash the green.
Uh,
Probably like outside league line, I think.
yeah, absolutely.
I think it's like if you're comfortable with the outside climbing, just like you have way more sense.
Yeah. You've been used to topping out horrible Belgian limestone for 30 years of climbing.
Yeah, so we have another strong one on the yellow one. Now, okay, feet up. Yeah, this should be solid. Yeah, solid climb there. But now again on the green.
You're not moving, so you can just sort of sink into the heat.
So, okay, the more competitors going there. It's always interesting to see the first yellow one, how much attention it gets. It's like crazy attention. And then the other is the left yellow one, not at all. You will need to leave it on, right? You just need to leave the sticker there. Yeah, there we go. Come on, get that yellow one. Get that foot up. Just get that foot up.
Come on, Bram! Allez, Bram!
Foot is up. Now just unwind. Ah, solid. Yeah, he has it. What a struggle. What a fight. Okay. And you still see the challenges going on the green one. Will somebody be able to figure it out? This looks solid. Yeah, okay. This looks very, very solid.
It's looking good here.
Okay.
It's looking good here.
Now just don't lose it. Oh, we got it. We got our second one. Second top. Second top on the green one.
Just like that, it went from 1,000 points to 500 points.
Instantly half the points from 1,000 to 500.
See you, mate.
See you, man. Wow. Yeah, that's how fast it can go. You have a route that gives you a full 1,000 points, and then the moment somebody does the same, it goes by half. And then, yeah, let's see if people are keep at it. I think now, the more people see the way, maybe more people can do it. Right, one of the climbing horsemen going for the yellow one. The left yellow. And another of our strong climbing corner climbers going for the right yellow. Oh. Alright, let's see what he can figure out now. He's standing there. Is he going up to the pinch or is he going to the crimp? There's a crimp on the inside of that hold. Okay, he's going for the stand up. Will he just commit? He's thinking about it. He's shaking his head. He's shaking again. Oh, no. That's not good enough. Okay. Ooh. Manfred going for the other one. Tall, able to hold it. Doesn't even need to get the foot up. Solid sand, solid sand. Yeah, one of these routes where height can benefit you. For sure. All right. What do we see? Let's see. Come on. He should be able to get that yellow one. He's a strong climber. Okay. Just reading the sequence. Doing that bump out. Okay. Commit to the move. Push up. He got it. Okay. Now what are you going to do? Solid push in. What's going to go first? Right. Oh, he's holding it. He has it. Strong guy, strong guy. Oh no, he wants for the right. Oh, such a shame, such a shame. I was completely certain he would have had it. Yeah, that's how it goes. Just one decision, and yeah, it's the difference between a sand and a fall. Oh, we see a nasty slip. Okay, Ayla going on the blue one. Is she going for the dynamic approach? The drop down. Oh, beautifully done. Well done from Ayla. Well done. Very nice. Okay. This is where she's good at. Precision. Super solid. Okay, there's going to be a flash for sure. Max fade. Okay, foot out. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, beautifully done. Well done, well done. So nice. Okay, now we have Justin going for the blue one. Powerhouse that he is. Is he going statically? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Slowly moving his way up the wall. And meanwhile, another one for the green. Double volumes on the yellow one on my left. Oh, yeah, solid, solid. Meanwhile, Justin is cruising up the wall. There we go. Easy going for Justin. And the green gets more attention, but not that many more cents. All right. A lot of attention on this yellow one. I think it almost feels like it's the bowler that's done the most. I see more attention on this yellow one and on the white one even, or the mint. You can see Ojani on the left, not able to stick the right heel. All right, there we go. We know the drill by now. Get that. Oh, he's going for the direct for the bump, but now don't overstick. Ah, he pushes himself out. You just see it happening. Just see it happening. The feet goes up. He starts pushing to get that height, and he pushes himself out. All right, looking at the green as well, and also on the yellow one. Very strong climber as well on crimpy slaps. I think he should be able to figure out the sequence for sure. Doing the bump. Oh, he slips. His hand slipped off. Oh! Not enough commitment. Yeah, whenever you see that, your hands are itching. But today I'm not going to join. I will try some boulders the next week. I'm very curious about this yellow one. I really want to experience it myself, see what feels comfortable heel-wise, toe-wise. Knowing myself, it probably will go in and just push myself up. At least I know now that I don't need to push that hard. All right. Oh. Looking up, but forgetting his feet. Oh, that wasn't a good move. All right. Dex going for the purple one on the bottom here. All right, here we go. This should be easy peasy for him. Solid sequence. Yeah. No problem for him. Inside flag. Oh, another strong climber, I think, on the green one. See if he's able to figure out the moves. Oh, really strong pinch power. Oh my god. So strong. Matching the left volume. Wow. Oh, and then missing the end. Ah. You can instantly see that this guy is completely strong. Like, being able to comfortably match a volume like this is very impressive. Yeah, some really, really strong climbers out there. Always beautiful to watch. Yeah, weather outside crazy. I can just hear it pouring down, so probably for you guys it's getting very moist. Yeah. All right. Let's see another one on the green. See what we're gonna. What? No. Jesse going for the blue one. He will for sure do it statically. He will not need to do any kind of jumps with this height. The only thing I'm curious for. Oh. I don't know what just happened, but. All right. Come on. Now just go with the left. Exactly. Solid match. There we go. Slight adjustment was sufficient. Okay. So now what is Jesse going to do? Oh, and we got another top on the green one. Yeah, super strong climber, super strong. So now it's again halved. So the green one, which used to be 1,000 points, is now only 333. Yeah, Jesse just cruising through the blue one. No problem for him. There we go, strong guy in the yellow one. Okay. Solid so far. All right, what are we gonna see now? Toe, heel, a inside foot with a toe. Yeah, that would be my beta. Oh, almost missing the crimp. Matching the crimp. Come on. Oh, oh. Wow, I thought this would have been just like easy sand. Wow. Like, such a strain in the end, matching the crimp. First time we've seen that so far today, after so many goes on that yellow one. Crazy. So is Don going dynamically? I think he wants to. One hand swing. Oh, that's how we do it. Very solid, controlled. The press up. Yeah, there we go. Very well climbed. Yeah, super strong, super strong. I see also some attention on the red one in the back, getting topped as well. I haven't seen that one being done that often. Come on. Some fight again on this yellow one. I think it's a beautiful boulder. Like looking at the amount of attention it gets. The sequence is nice. But yeah, his elbows up, facing out. He's pumped, but he's fighting. Now, come on, move up. And now. That's. Oh, come on! No, 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 no. I like the move he was going to like squeeze the feet in. It felt solid. But I think fatigue is setting in from him. Yeah, Thomas going it for the yellow one, fighting into the bump. Come on, Thomas. Alright. Oh, yeah. Let's see what Niels is going to do. Is he going to show also the dynamic move? Will he do dynamically or statically? I expect statically, but maybe he wants to show how it's done. Oh, very controlled, very controlled. Yeah. Ah, look at him, pistol squatting like it's nothing. Super strong. Yeah, no problem for Niels. Yeah, we're already now 2.5 hours in. People are still going, but you can just see fatigue from a lot of people. I mean, 2.5 hours climbing at this temperature, that's heavy stuff. Hope you're all enjoying this, relaxing with a cold drink. It's the best thing to do in this weather. So a bit of a recap. So today we started at 11 with the registration opening at 11, stream starting at 12, the comp starting at 1. We will continue for 1.5 more hours, and then at 5 it's going to be the closing. Everything will be counted, a lot of work, and then eventually at 6 will be the prize. DJ will start taking over from 5, playing some nice tunes. And then we will see at 6 who is going to get some really nice prizes. And just as a reminder, on the top right you can see all the sponsors, main sponsors, 9C Climbing and Bad Holes. Bad Holes providing a very nice hangboard, which will be given to one of the winners, right? Yeah. Rule. Yeah, this guy, forgetting about his amazing massage appointment. All right, so what do we have? Yellow, again, our favorite yellow route. Will he be able to tackle it right now? Will he go for another crimp match, which looked crazy to me? So let's see. Okay. Oh no. Elbows out. Elbows out. Fatigue in. And we still see people fighting on that green one. Oh. Oh, now we see the Graviton guys setting up for the green wall. So let's see if Dan going first. Will he be able to figure it out? Let's see. All right, Dan and Niels going to face the challenge of the green one. Still quite valuable. If one of them is able to top it, they would still be able to get 250 points. So yeah. All right, Dan going. Pressing up against that side volume. Oh no, pushing himself out there. No flash for Dan. All right. Here we go. Yeah, this guy is strong. I've seen him tackle a lot of problems. Okay, pushing in that heel. Squeezing between the volumes. High hand. High left hand. Pressing his way up, fighting up. Yeah, so strong. Really good. Oh, that is well done. Yeah, very, very strong. Wow. Yeah, well done. And this is now how it's halved again. Not halved, divided. But yeah, Adam mentioned that on the green one, you want to go high in order with your hand in order to get as much out of it. What we have seen so far is that it's been displayed as the successful beta. The only thing that the sadly not able to show is on the prow, which is basically the wall you see on the right side, the far end of it. There's a very, very, very difficult black route. So far I heard that it's not being topped yet. Very curious to see if anybody will be able to do so. Very difficult to read. So we'll be checking in later if somebody has been able to figure it out. Fast. All right, Niels going on the green one. Crimping his way up. Oh, whoa, side. Okay, going straight for the left volume, skipping everything almost. Wow. He's skipping the complete right side. That was impressive. That was truly impressive. Wow. I'm a bit baffled. It's crazy to see if you see people that are really, really strong, struggling, and then a person comes in, finds a way that works. Yeah, we see now more and more greens being sent, so yeah, that value is lowered like crazy. but still impressive. Oh, see now, now people found the beta that works apparently. But still, pressuring. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, feet popped. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, so this is apparently how it goes. Niels find the beta, which apparently is a very solid way to do it. Impressive. Palming out sideways, like wow. Now we see on the far back in the cave, a nice red one. Haven't really seen that much yet. So we see going up, then going out to the right. Okay, solid. Oh, oh, almost a foot pop. Yeah, she got it. Solid finish. Ooh. Yeah, one of our climbing corner slab crushers going for the green one. So what is Jesse going to do? Is he going to go for the same move again? No, not high enough. Ujani on the yellow one. Now we see Dex now going for the green one. Slowly going up. Oh. Slowly going to the last hour. 15 minutes left and then the last hour gonna start. We'll just sit here for 5 more minutes, then switch over to the mic. And then check out how everybody is doing. Levi going on the yellow one now. Knee barring. Oh, his knee scrubbing is. All right, come on. Come on, put your left foot up. No! And he pushes himself out. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that green one is doing work. Come on. Ah, too bad. All right, I will be checking down. I'll switch to the gym mic. See you guys in a bit.
1 hour left. 1 hour left. Stay hydrated.
So everyone, we are in the last hour of the competition. Last hour, more people are sitting down. Yeah, getting to the last energy reserves. So let's see now if you see a nice attempt on the yellow one, or hold that, or route that got a lot of action. Route number 20. Here we go. Move up. Oh, at foot on top. Come on. Come on. Last resort. Well done. Well done. Yeah, that was a good fight in that one. Good fight. Route number 20. And we see also some people now going again on the dyno wall. I wonder if they know that there is a sticker on the wall already above the whole thing. So, yeah. And we see a climbing horseman. Going for the move. Yeah, fatigue. Fatigue setting in. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I will tilt it a bit so you guys can see the people flying by here on the left. Let's see, we have Mout going on the green one. Doing the old sequence, but not able to stick it. Oh, climbing horseman going for the yellow. Jumping up. Going for the big one. Yeah, he's still going. Now matching, okay. Fully taped up. Going for the low. Yeah. Oh, he almost slipping. Still in. Yeah, he is still in. Legs are shaking. Come on, go bump. Big bump, still in it. Come on, and he got stuck. And on the left, we see the dyno was still going, figuring out how to hold the sticker. Between the finger approach. Oh, he's knocked off a different sticker. Just knocking off a different sticker and failing to apply his own. That's a tactic to win. I mean, Adam didn't mention that you couldn't remove one of the stickers. All right, then. Oh, we almost got a nice stab up, but not enough. Yeah, so a stab up would mean that basically that you are the hold that you can see on the left, far left bottom corner, the blue one. You're going to try to push as much of momentum so that you can move your right foot on top of that hold and then drive yourself upwards. So that requires a lot of movement in the swing. Yeah, we got a nice attempt. All right. Another guy setting up for the dyno. Crazy. And we see Dax going for the yellow one, I think. Not sure though. All right, again, somebody setting up for the jump. Here we go. Hop. Oh, he was able to stick it. Very, very nice. But I don't think he knows. It's it is painful though. It's like yeah, you would see it. I can just show you, by the way. I forgot. Like you can see that there's a lot of stickers right now. Yeah, he's just gonna quickly flatten out his sticker. Ja, ik zie het. Ja. Yeah, that's also the thing. It's like, yeah, you can basically wipe off instantly the name. Yeah, getting his name on there, honorable mention at least. Yeah, just helping each other, getting the name on there. But yeah, I don't think he knows that his efforts were nice, but futile. All right, let me just tilt back a bit. Oh, I see also somebody going for the red one. Yeah, so there's a red one, a black one. Some difficult climbs, especially with the red one. The second to last hold you can see in the right, there's a blocked one. You need to be very precise moving up because it's blocked. Mode going on the yellow. Let's see. All right. Slowly transitioning, going for the bump outwards. Yeah, she got the bump. And now up. Yeah, we know. Oh, solid. What's she gonna do with her feet? Oh no, not able to figure out the feet. Shame. Good effort. All right, with Johnny on the left, trying to figure out the sequence for the purple. The heel is good, but you want to bend it a bit, I guess. Very curious to see if somebody wants to attempt to do a second top out on the dyno. I wonder. So we see another strong one on the yellow. Yeah, going low into the bump. Right, all solid stuff. Going up and then feet. Oh no, 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 no. That is not gonna work. Yeah, we see another guy coming close with the dyno. Will we get another top out? That would be insane. And meanwhile, we also see, yeah, no. Yeah, the amount of climbing gets lower and lower. So just a quick shout out again to the sponsors that we're having on the top right. We have 9C Climbing. Oh, sorry, hold on. Yeah, just adjusting stuff. 9C Climbing, one of the main sponsors. Local climbing company, wide selection of quality climbing gear. A website 9cclimbing.com and 9C Climbing in NL. I personally bought some chalk there, very good price, good service, fast shipping, whatever you like, everything you want. So check it out. Second main sponsor is the Bat Holes, small manufacturer of climbing holes. The holes are located on the other side of this wall, but there are some really nice holes, like typical outdoor styles. And they also have donated 2 big hangboards that are being given away as prizes. Website batholes.com. Then we have the refreshing sponsors Thrive and Fritz Cola. Thrive, a non-alcoholic nutritious beer, and Fritz Cola, a soft drink made in North Germany. Then we have Valvare from our local sport massage, who's located at the 3rd floor. He also gave away some massage. Oh wow, sorry, there was a guy just screaming. So yeah, he's giving away some massages as well. Wild country and a long history of producing climbing gear. Evolve, famous for their shoes, a large range of climbing shoes available. Baraka, the brand that also has built the walls here, as you can see, very high quality walls and volumes. And last but not least, the Ibex company. Sales and branding agency based in the Netherlands, focused on outdoor, lifestyle and action sports. That's from the sponsors. Back to the action. We see Maud going for the blue one. See if she's going to do it statically. All right then. See if she's going to, yeah, very smooth so far. So will she go for a more like fluid motion, or will she go for a slow and steady pistol squat? Yeah, just pistol squatting it. Ooh. Yeah, very solid top from out on the blue one. Very controlled. And in far in the back, Niels cruising through the purple ones in the cave. No problem for him whatsoever. Okay, let's see if we see a second top out. Ooh. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if you have another one. That would be totally insane. Meanwhile, I hear it's pouring down. It's raining like crazy. Yeah, thunderstorm hitting us here right now. Yeah, very, very humid here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can he do it? Oh, getting so close. Oh, and he keeps, I mean, 10 out of 10 for effort. Trying to keep doing this step up dyno to top out on the dyno wall. Costs a lot of energy. Oh. Some solid tries. In the very back, Ayla going through the blue sequence. Looking solid so far. Yeah, another ascent for Ayla. So again, another step up. Come on. Oh. Come on. Oh. And now I think he's gone through all his energy. But we have still attempts going. Yeah, you want to get the momentum. Hop. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting more and more focus on this dyno wall. Okay, here we go. Oh! Oh my god, so close! Yeah, meanwhile, completely hot and sweaty on the inside there. 31 degrees, 50% humidity. My hands are sweaty, but that's also from looking at this dyno wall, because I'm just waiting for somebody to be able to do this move. All right, I'm just gonna step out for a second. Gonna check the weather, because I think it's pretty heavy. So hopefully I'm not missing a step up dyno. So be back in 5. And we have another one. I leave my stage for a fucking minute, and then somebody does another step-up dyno. Completely insane. So as you can see, 2 markers on the wall right now. People doing a step-up top-out dyno. Crazy, crazy, crazy feat. And what I like the most, being able to do this step-up dyno and just writing your name next to the other guy who did it before, not trying to put your sticker above it, just next to it. That's what bouldering is about, doing stuff, not trying to completely destroy somebody and prove that you're better, just being able to do something and being able to do the same thing as somebody else. Both are able to do so. That's what I like.
We do a 35-minute announcement.
35-minute announcement?
35-minute.
No, it doesn't make sense. We could do a 30-minute announcement.
Did we get through all the content that we wanted to?
Yeah.
Enough? This is the most competitors we've ever had now then. We had 90. Have you seen the Uber jacket? So I don't, it's not on anyone, sorry. I don't even think they knew there was a comp. They just turned up. They're all in rentals. They're impossibly jacked. And they're just like, alright, come. Just going around and they're just like started hitting the punch bag. And you're like, what are you doing?
Oh man. As expected, to be honest.
I didn't expect it.
So slowly heading into the last 30 minutes, 35 minutes remaining. Yeah, it's been a great comp so far. I like it. We have Adam here as well. I will ask him for some final thoughts when we're heading into the last section of the day. Some battle going on here on the purple. Last energy is being pushed out. Fighting like crazy. And he's still holding on. Come on. Put that foot up. And now don't overdo it in the end. Come on. Yeah, solid, solid. Pushing out the last energy. What? The what? that then. Yeah.
If we get that segment out of the way.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right. Oh, perfect. All right, as mentioned, so we have Adam joining us here, going into the last half hour of the session. It's been a long day. So first of all, Adam, how are you feeling, and how do you think the day went today?
So we've had some amazing performances from people at all levels. So just remember, this is a competition that is open to all levels of ability. We even have a whole category for newcomers, for people that have been climbing 6 months or less. So I've seen some great people, great performances at the top end, and then also at the more beginner end. What's nice to see is that we are 30 minutes from the end, and the walls are still full, and people are still digging deep and trying to find where those extra points can be found on the final problems that they might not have had chance to get on. So they're going right to the bitter end. I couldn't have asked for more out of the boulders. We have boulders that have not been topped, which for a competition you want one or two which aren't topped, because that means otherwise people have just completed the competition basically. So yeah, this time round there's one that I know of that hasn't been topped, and then another one that also potentially hasn't been topped. I'd have to check the scorecards. So a great spread of boulders that have tested the field in the ways that we wanted them to. We've had a weird day with the weather. We had 33 degrees at the start with blazing sunshine, and then we've just gone through a thunderstorm. But the battle still goes on inside the gym.
All right, thanks for that. Anything standing out looking at today? We have now, I mean, you've seen it as well with the dyno, 2 top outs at the dyno wall. I mean, was that something you had in mind when you made it, or?
So I thought the holds were on there in a way that would allow the step up, and I thought those that were familiar with the technique would be able to go a really long way on it, because when you set them up like this, you can generate a lot of power and create a lot of distance. And there was 2 competitors that have clearly used to this style of move, and it took them a number of attempts, but they were able to top out the wall eventually when they figured out what the movement pattern was.
All right, yeah, that was some impressive stuff. So the last question, and I will let you go, and also then we do the last half-hour announcement. Any odd betas that you saw that stood out or something? Anything that you were like, what?
So so one springs to mind, which is the crack system, where I saw one competitor who didn't put his who chose not to put his hands in the traditional way, but chose to, if you imagine trying to press apart the crack with your left and right hand sort of faced outwards, he was able to figure out a way of shuffling his way up in that way. So staying out of the crack and trying to pull it apart all the way to the from the start to the finish. There's a blue problem here that you can see on screen to the right hand side, where I saw some nice 360 style moves to find out where the best way across was. And there is a volumes only route in the middle, which was, when we set it, was tested by going straight up and then angling a little over to the right. And then I saw 2 competitors attack it purely from the left-hand side and found some nice edges and some nice friction to work with over there. And that's about it.
All right, thanks for that, Adam. Take care for the last half hour, and I will just do the announcement. Yeah, see you. All right, everybody, the last half hour of the competition, last half hour. I hope everybody has a much more pleasant temperature in your end. Over here it's very hot. Still humid, 50% humidity, 30+ degrees. I'm pooped. It was I must say, very good day. I love seeing people climb, trying to figure out a problem, trying to support each other. That's what, in my opinion, what bouldering is about. It's a team sport in a way, even though you're working solo. So hope you all enjoy what you've seen, seeing everybody fight here on the wall, especially in this condition. 30 minutes left. See how much energy some people have. It's crazy that everybody been going at it for more than 3 hours. Impressive stuff so far. I see again, strong climbing still on the yellow one. Even at this time, still able to push it out. It's a route that I think if you do that at the end, it's heavy, heavy, heavy. But we've all seen it multiple times. And we all know that this is the most difficult point coming up. The so-called crux move. Yeah. And not able to stick anymore the long move. So yeah. Still some fight going on in the green one. I haven't seen anybody doing it the way I thought that it could be done, so apparently it's not the right idea. Can happen. And a foot slip. Ricardo giving it a go. Taped up. Oh, Ayla finally giving it a go. Let's see what she thinks is the move. Yeah, that volume has seen some activity, as you can see from the whole amount of powder smeared on that volume. Oh, interesting. Going from that area, okay, might not be bad. Oh, and a slip. You can see some fight on the black one. Okay, swinging out to the left. Oh, not able to reach it. Yeah. Let's focus on the black one on the right. Haven't seen that much yet. I've seen some tops at least, but let's see. Okay. Okay, cross move. All right. Okay, moving up slowly. And now the span out to the right. Yeah. And then you forget where the hold is. All right, sees more action on the green one. High hands, trusting his feet, but pushing himself out. And I would like to see some more attempts on the red or the black one. Haven't seen that much attention yet. All right, see some progress on the green. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, now we go. So Manfred going on the green now. He said he had an idea about a beta. I'm very curious to see what he thinks. Okay, going for the edge. Big press from him. Oh, no. Curious to see if, because he, I think he has a good idea for the beta, judging from his height as well. Okay, Justin giving it a go. All right. Okay, he's holding on. He's going to the right side. Okay. Trying to feel it off, but not really giving him confidence. Oh, and I slip. Aye, aye, aye. All right, go on, Manfred. He wants to reach. He's not feeling secure yet. Come on. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I think he has the good idea. He had. Yeah, that's the right idea. On the right, on the left, we have. Oh. 20 minutes remaining. Slowly approaching the end. So I'll do the commentary for the next 20 minutes, then do a wrap up. I will let you all enjoy the background music. I hope it's still fine to hear via the mic. Yeah, it's the first time we did it. I hope it was in some way entertaining to watch. I did my best. We will check to step it up for next time. This was a very, let's say basic approach with a webcam. Next time, next competition, will be some proper camera work so that we can be able to see all kinds of walls from the center, because right now you only see basically half and maybe even less. So that's going to be the plan. Always improve. Okay. The big guys on the wall make the wall look very small. Yeah. But, oh yeah. Great effort from Levi on the purple right now. Real fighter, completely taped up. But he's pushing and doing everything he can. Wow. That is some fight. Absolute madness. Oh, oh, come on. Come on. Keep fighting, keep pushing. Okay. He's looking at the last hold. Get the left feet up. Use the volume. Oh. Yeah, I think his hands are not happy with him. Oh, Manfred going for the yellow one. See if he still has anything left. Half an hour ago he mentioned that his hands were completely empty and he's still fighting. What a beast. Yeah. Yeah, just to give another notification due to the fact that climbers have already been climbing for close to 4 hours right now. So you can imagine the skin, due to all these holes, is just like, yeah, not happy. Let's just put it that way. Levi is going again. Doesn't want to quit. What a beast. Hands taped, but still fighting. Okay. Move the left foot higher. Yes. Now the right foot. Lean on the volume. Get that foot up. No, no. And there goes part of his bandage. Crazy. Last 15 minutes. Last 15 minutes. Phew. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for sure. Yeah, the shaking you can see with the ropes or somebody doing the white route below me. It's a sort of campus route. And again, we see Levi fighting. Come on. Yeah. Keeps fighting. Crazy. Completely taped up and fighting like, wow. It's always beautiful to look at. So much fighting spirit. But we see some last minute top still on the green one. All right, that looks promising. Damn. I think this is an easy top. Oh, man, what a power. Just like after all these hours, just doing this green one like it's nothing. I have a feeling that this guy might be in prizes as well, looking at that power. But yeah, a lot of strong people for sure. All the way in the back, you see Levi still fighting, now with the blue one. He's able to reach. Oh god. Yeah, with this, the length can work. So Kiel is also trying to go for the green one. Let's see. All right, strong. But okay, let's see a nice sand on the. Oh, still see some effort on the black as well. Still on the yellow one. Yeah, let's see if he has the power to do. Nope. The moment I said it. Okay. She's now going again on the black one. Hope she knows now where the hold is. So she can do the move strong enough to. Levi still fighting in the back now on the purple ones. I would be truly amazed if he would have anything left on his fingers. But I feel like he's also facing the end. All right, soon to the last 10 minutes. But everyone, last 10 minutes, last 10 minutes. Oh my god. Solid on that black one. Yeah, this is great stuff. Yeah, very well done. So close on the black one. Just being able to hold the wall as an intermediate. Strong fingers. Nine more minutes. Yeah, it's gonna check out the hole a bit. 6 more minutes. Closing the end. Oh, we got another sand on the green one. Still able to actually sand it in the last 6 minutes. A route that was first not even sand by anybody. Good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, you just see how it goes, right? The whole of the competition, nobody is able to top it. Maximum points, and I think by now maybe 8, 9 people topped it already. Still a lot of points, but yeah. Last 5 minutes. Manfred pushing out the last bits of power. Oh! Man, what a beast. What a beast. Meanwhile, on the left side, you see a guy going for a black one. Still pushing out black ones in the last. Oh! Jumping for the final. Oh, man. Close, close, close. But still. Almost 4 hours of climbing and then still pushing out 7, 8 plus routes. That's good stuff. Ryan. Yeah, I'm tired. Well, that's good fun, man. Good fun. I hope you are in a cooler environment right now than I am. And Manfred keeps going. He feels the beta. He feels it. He feels it. But his hands don't. Hello everybody, the time is actually up. It's 5 p.m. so you can finally stop climbing. Please make sure to bring your scorecards to the reception. They will do the counting. Prizes will be done no later than 6 p.m. Great job everybody, great job. So, as you might have heard, it's all done. So, competition, at least the climbing part of the competition is done. You've seen some great climbing, impressive stuff. It was nice to do the commentary, to be honest. I'm always amazed with the strength of some people showing up and doing crazy stuff on the wall. Really inspiring stuff. So, like mentioned, it's the first time we approach something like this in this way. For the other competitions, there will be hopefully some better setups, improving quality in cameras, multiple cameras. That's at least the ambition. So, for now the counting will be done. Everybody will bring the score sheets in, can just chill a bit, enjoy some tunes. Prizes will be done in 6. So then we will see who are the ones that are going home with a prize. I have some feeling of some people that were for sure going into prizes due to the sheer strength. So yeah, some good stuff, very hot day, temperature could have been better. But yeah, you cannot always get everything you want. As an additional note, it's also now the time for our DJ to start. DJ Erwin is going to start from the side room, from the reception. He's going to play some chill tunes, so enjoy that as well. So yeah, I will be moving away from this area to chill out a bit. We're gonna move to the gym mic. So yeah, thanks all for watching. Hope you had a good time, and yeah, enjoy the tunes. And we will see at 6 who actually won.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then, so there are some power issues that we're facing. So we'll be disconnecting the live stream. You can check out who eventually won. Everything will be on the Climburg Corner Instagram page and socials. So we'll be signing off, turning everything off, cleaning up. So thanks all for watching. Check out the Instagram page of Climburg Corner to see who actually won. And see you next time. Take care.